All right, ladies and gentlemen. Everything appears to be in order now. It is time for us to return to No Man's Sky. Now, for this particular session, and I got a voice mod on here that makes me sound like an astronaut. Houston, we definitely have a problem here. But now we're ready. Let me see. But what the? Why is there an oxygen breathing sound on top of that? What in the world? Let me try intercom. Ah, this sounds cool. So we got intercom now. But I think I'm going to keep it here. Okay, we're ready to go. Welcome everyone, yo peoples, Kyushu92 here. We are back again with more No Man's Sky. It feels like it's been forever, and I'm glad to bring this game back to you all, because in a sense of space travel, and with us learning about space in one of our recent People's Choices streams, I actually wanted to dive back into No Man's Sky and get really back into exploring this universe because No Man's Sky recently celebrated 10 years of it being active, 10 years of the developers of Hello Games supporting this game for over 10 years since 2016. And they pretty much ended the celebration by saying, we got another major update on the way, stay tuned. We are far from done of putting stuff on No Man's Sky, and we are never going to charge you. So, there's plenty of things to do, and not only that, but one of the things we discovered when they were celebrating 10 years of No Man's Sky was the fact that this game, people who have played it, because I got a custom file over here that I've been messing with, and my normal save state, which I have way more hours on, but as you can see here, I really haven't messed with the save, and my first creative save was from 2021, and then Expedition was from 2021 as well, and this one I just booted up this morning, which is where my main ship is. But we're also here, but we also learned that No Man's Sky players haven't even discovered over 1% of the different planets that's in these games. So as you can see, all of these stars, all of these systems are physical places that we can venture into. And this is my ship. This is my cruiser that I created from scratch. There's still some things I need to upgrade my ship with, like more space to give it better hyperdrives and whatever. But let me show you what my ship looks like. It took me some time to build this to my own specifications and what I really wanted my cruiser to have. Oh, you've never seen anything related to No Man's Sky. Oh, you're in for a treat then. This is my cruiser, the QSS Elation. This is my main method of getting around, because you have your regular ships, and then of course you have your gigantic battle cruisers that you can park those ships in, and then of course they introduce the element of being able to create your own ships down to all of its parts, including, you know, the cockpit, the cargo bays, the windows, the guns that are on here as well. This is my ship. Let me give you like a better top-down view, because I'm in first-person mode. I can always switch it to third-person, but let me give you a top-down view of what this looks like. Because it's called a Corvette, your own custom Corvette, and this is my ship. Got windows on the side so people can be able to look through, because you can, and I got cooking rooms, I got medical rooms. I need to be careful because if I hit the wrong button, then it could wind up deleting one of my pieces, and I kind of want to avoid that. I spent a lot of time building this. Got shield generators, sensory arrays, multiple missile launchers, and auto cannons on the front and everything. And of course, you know I had to make this thing white and red, because those are the channel colors. But this is my ship, and it is huge, so it's amazing. So now, where we're at. 4 thrusters? Of course! So let me go over to the discoveries. We are in... Alright! Since I'm the very first person who discovered this star system. I am the first person. I discovered this star system pretty much almost a year ago. And no one else has been in this solar system but me. So all of these unknown moons, the only planet I've been on is Sucial Minor, and it's a high temperature planet with solanium, copper, phosphorus, and silver. I have yet to explore any of these other planets. I am really hoping that this planet here is a paradise planet, because I have a because I can, once I discover these, that's my discovery. And I get to name the planets, and these planets are going to be permanently named for the entire community of No Man's Sky to see if they ever come to this place. But I have 3 planets that are undiscovered and 2 moons. So we are definitely going to explore all of them, and one I already have a name for. So I really hope it's a paradise planet. I really hope it's a nice planet where there's no radiation storms or ice storms or, you know, gigantic heat storms, or it's a fire planet. Wait, it will show to everyone that you discovered it and you can name it? Yes. Yes. Dude, let me go all the way down. Let me see. All visited systems. Gex systems, Korvax, uninhabited, abandoned, stellar, stellar class green, stellar class blue. Removed systems, there are no removed systems. Let me see, I'm trying to see if I can go down the list of the very first one that I went to, if it'll allow me. But then again, I have visited a whole bunch of systems before. Honey Badger. I'm trying to see if there's any systems I discovered in this list. This was 10, some of these systems are from 10 years ago. Yeah, some of these systems are from 10 whole years ago. And even though this system was discovered 10 years ago, this person never uncovered any of the planets. So even after 10 years, look at this, even after 10 years, none of these planets have been touched by a player. So when they said that less than 1% of what No Man's Sky has to offer planet-wise has been discovered by players, this is what they meant. This is literally a planet discovered by another player a whole decade ago, and no one has set foot on any of them. The system's been discovered, but none of the planets have been discovered. Yeah, this is 10 years ago. Only 2. The other ones haven't been discovered. Gonna ignore that other system. That's an unfortunate name there. I wonder if I named any systems in here. Yeah, this is all, that's the beauty of No Man's Sky. Yes, that's the beauty of it. Ah! Haha! This is one of the systems that I discovered, and mind you, this is 8 years ago, and I still have a planet here that I haven't, there's a whole planet here that I never went to, But there's one planet here. It's a verdant planet. It's nice. It's got ancient bones, star bulbs, copper, paraffinium, cobalt, but high sentinel activity. This is where I built my very first base approximately 8 years ago. 8 years ago. Specifically on this planet. But that's just, these are just like the systems people have discovered. So, let's go ahead and get to the meat and potatoes. It won't let me scroll all the way back up. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Wish you knew this sooner. Oh yeah, this game it's got a lot. So we're here in Senzo Kime 4, which is the name of the system. I can rename I can name, when you discover an entire solar system and you're the first person there, you can rename the entire solar system and upload it to the database so people know that this place exists. And I have yet to upload my data. I have yet to upload my data to of the planet I've been on, so I can basically rename every single one of these planets if I wanted to. But first things first, it's time for us to set out. And I'm gonna switch my view to first person. Oh wait, as you can see, this is my ship. Some of these rooms I haven't put anything inside. Some of them are... This is supposed to be my garden room, where I'm going to be putting plants and stuff in here so I can grow stuff while I'm flying out. Go ahead and close the hatch because we're about to leave. I have a storage container. Got a storage container where I can just store items from my ship. Or my exosuit if I want to. So this, I really should be putting some rare stuff over there. And I can keep upgrading my exosuit because there used to be a finite amount, but now I can just continuously expand my exosuit so I can just carry a crazy amount of stuff. I don't need the Gravitino balls, so they need to be over there. I don't need to carry fireworks with me. And these are frigate upgrades, so you can upgrade, because you can actually have your own fleet of ships. You can send them out on missions so they can bring you back items, bring you back money, bring you back credits. So not only can you have your own ship, but you can have a fleet of them as well. Remember when I brought up how you can have Mass Effect's Normandy as part of your fleet? You can essentially have the Normandy flying around with you. And I think I took part in some of the expeditions where they gave it to you after completing it. I could be wrong, but I think so. Viking tablet. And we got flared rodent skulls, because you can be an archaeologist if you want to. You can go to planets and carve out alien bones and fossils. And that stuff can, you can sell that stuff. Look at it, it's 72,000 units. And depending on the star system you go to, its economy will give you less or more money for them. So there's a lot of things to consider when it comes to No Man's Sky. So it's not just like, oh, you just go and you fly and you go to planets and that's it. No, you got to have an understanding of economy and the desires of different planets as well to get the most out of your profits and everything while you're flying through here. But I've done enough talking. We need to go ahead and set out. So let me put all of these ship upgrades over hydraulic wiring over on the Elation, and then we'll go ahead and set out. And you can actually name the storage. I didn't know this. You can actually name the storage container so you know exactly which one goes to where. But yeah, also, this is the kitchen. This is where stuff can be made, food can be prepped. Still need to upgrade and make it look better. Alright, this is the command deck for mission radars and mission locations, such as like herbivores bloodshed, eliminate hazardous flora, you get a circuit board and 400 quicksilver. Gather milk, you get a walker brain and 338 nanites. Insatiable critters, frigate fuel 2 tons and 441,878 units. Down by the water, and you can fish in this game as well, like I brought up before when I was going through all of the updates that this game had. Carrier AI fragment and 400k units as well. So we got that. We have a sleeping area, even though you can't actually lay down in the beds. We also have a refiner, so we can refine materials and turn them into better stuff for better crafting. This room, it's still being used. I think it's still being used for something because I can't change my appearance or do anything in here yet because I haven't really made it up. But this is what we have. So let's go ahead and discover these planets that are in this solar system and see what's what. And since I have a hyperdrive, we can go to a completely different system altogether. So, this whole thing right here is actually an unknown planet. So since it's closest to this the space station, we're going to go here first. And there are no loading screens when it comes to actually going to a planet itself. Once you're flying towards a planet, you break the skyline and then you just go down in there. Oh snap. I really hope this isn't a hot planet. I really hope it's not a hot planet because this place has got foliage, it's got trees. It's a hot planet. Broiling humidity. Broiling humidity. Lightning, Final Fantasy 13. Good to see you. Hello. Give me a sec. I gotta hit the customization because it likes putting automated chat translation even when it doesn't need to. Sounds like you have a really real space helmet on too, super cool. Ah, you know it. It's all to set the mood. But welcome. So let's go in outside. There are planets that survive harsh, hot and harsh environments. Exactly. We're going to come out here and discover this place for ourselves. And it's already got an extreme storm out. Also, Flip, good to see you. Look how fast my thermal protection is going down. It is 286.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Protection falling. Look how quickly the protection is going down. Protection falling. Oh, we got something new. We got a new creature. And when you discover creatures, you get money for it. And if you have like upgrades for your sensor, you can easily net tons and tons of cash just by scanning different creatures and scanning different foliage and different things as well. So as you can see here, Flip was indeed right where he said there are plants that survive hot and harsh environments, and you got these literal plant creatures that are hopping around. This place has superstorms. Did y'all see that? You see the thunderstorms in the background? Yeah, giant bolts of lightning. Remember Eneru's El Tour? This planet literally drops them all over the place. And that brings about one of the greatest things that No Man's Sky has ever done, and that was introduce dynamic... Oh, okay, something's under the ground burrowing. But they introduced dynamic weather and different types of weather for different planets. And you can get hit and killed by this sort of weather as well. Storm is still out here. We still gotta wait a little bit. What is underground right now? So, we're gonna have to wait for the storm to subside, so it can be comfortable for me to... What the... That looked like a drill bit, but it was an actual creature. Like, you see that? Ah, got it. So let's check out this creature. What? Also, another thing to note is that every creature in No Man's Sky is procedurally generated. And they have thousands upon thousands of different parts to combine different creatures to create something new to every planet you go to. So there's no planet that, like, there's no planet where you're gonna see a repeat of creatures anytime soon. I'd assume the plants evolved to move because their physiology allowed for some... Oh. No. Oh, temperature's dropping. Temperature's dropping. And it's letting me know that... Ah, okay. 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 We're in the clear now. We're in the clear now. We can go ahead and explore this place. Looks like the tale of the first robot from Transformers, the first movie. Alright. So now we can check out this planet. However, this isn't going to be the planet that I name. Ooh, materials. Because the planet that I want to name, I wanted to... Oh, and it's got oceans too. One thing to keep note of is the fact that exosuit system boost. Got sea creatures as well. Got ourselves some salt just in case we want to cook something. Now mind you, this is on custom. What is that? What is that? What is this? What's this swirling? What is that? So we got an armored clam. So as you can see here, there's quite a bit that you can do. Replenish my oxygen while I'm in here. Advanced mining laser required. Now, unlike Subnautica, I don't think diving into the depths of the ocean has any adverse effects on you. Kind of parked at a bad angle, didn't I? I thought I was on some flat land. Impulse beans. Ooh, we got food. And we have space wheat. Heptaploid wheat. Let's see if we can find a... Hold on. I want to see what this creature is. It's literally a real creature. Hold on. It's literally a creature. It's literally a real creature. Let's see if we can find ourselves another space. Looks like the Doom Guy's shield. Okay, so I wasn't crazy in thinking it looked like the Doom Guy's shield. It's just sentient. So I can slow it up. So looking down, one of the things we can also do is I can literally get out of my pilot seat mid-flight and walk around on my ship. You couldn't do that before. And if you wanted to, you could literally skydive out of your ship. So gonna do the space farmer thing when you get this? The ship reminds you of Armored Core? Really? So you couldn't do this before, but being able to build your own ship, you can. And let me go into photo mode so you guys can see the scale of myself. This is me, even though there's cooler armor. I've just been using this. This is the scale of my ship in comparison to me. And this is how big my ship actually is as we're floating into the upper atmosphere of the planet. This game is so cool. I've missed this. I have genuinely missed this. 4 thrusters are giving you Armored Core vibes? Right. It's been a while since I played Armored Core 2. I might need to mess with that game again in the future. So I see a good stretch of land that's down there. I think we flew away from that patch of land over there. This seems like a mostly oceanic type place. It seems mostly, actually, I'm seeing more land over there than I am over here. This seems like a big stretch of open water here, and then it starts to get more land massy over there, so we might need to fly over there. But yeah, if you wanted to, you could basically take this moment and just jump out of your ship. This game is so cool. You can also do this in space. If you wanted to just float around in space, you can actually do that. Actually, you know what? How am I going to talk about skydiving out of my ship if I don't actually do it? Oh. The reason why I'm floating is because I am technically in space. So I have to worry about, wow. Oh, I'm in space. I thought I was still in the atmosphere and I was just going to skydive, but no. I am literally in space, so I'm just floating here. I'm glad I have like cold protection so that the coldness of space doesn't actually get me. I wonder, can I see the space station out here? That's space diving. Yeah, I know. I didn't think, oh yeah, there it is. The space station is all the way out there, like light years away. And the thing is, it takes actual time to get to these locations. So if I wanted to, if there was a planet and no one was in the system, so I didn't need to worry about it. If I wanted to go from one planet to the next, and then I had to go to the store somewhere, and the amount of time it would take for me to get to that location is longer than the time it takes for me to go out somewhere, I will arrive at that location in real time. It's not like made up time of how long it'll take you, it's real life time of how long it'll take you. Which is why it's good to have fuel in your thrusters, because a place that could take you an hour to get to would only take you like less than a minute. And I learned from experience that it is always good to have fuel in your system. But since this is custom, I can kind of do whatever I want without any limitations. Does it have a planet like Camino? Like just an always raining ocean planet? Yes, there are completely ocean planets in this game. Alright, so we're entering the atmosphere. Let's see if I can skydive now. Because we're not in space anymore. So this should count. Here we go. Ah! Extreme storm! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! I made a mistake diving in the middle of a storm!
Ground protection falling.
Okay.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Thankfully, the ocean broke my fall, so I'm going to call my ship back. I'm glad, and you can call your ship anywhere, or if it's applicable for it to land, you can call it anywhere. That was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. Hold on, what's going on? What's going on outside? Oh, what's happening? Why are things shaking? Is there a way for me to zoom out the view? I can get an inside view. This planet is way too stormy. Let's find a better one. All right. So we got the Susil Minor, that's what I discovered. We have this unknown planet over there that I haven't discovered. Now, you see that arrival time? The units is how fast we're traveling. But the arrival time says that if I travel at my current speed, it will physically, in real time, take me an hour and 18 minutes to get there. However, with a jump drive, it's going to take less than 30 seconds. I'm seeing a lot of red. I'm seeing a lot of water. Nice blue water. I hope this isn't a frozen planet. Oh wait, I forgot. I can scan a planet to see what it is. Humid planet. It's humid. Star bulb, copper, paraffinium, and salt. Okay. And we got ships leaving the place, so it looks like this is a place for NPCs to live. Hold on. We might have a nice one. Look at that. You can see further out into the distance. Hold on. We might actually have a nice one. So light speed. Yeah, a little bit of light speed, and then you go faster than that. Oh, look at that, a rainbow. Then you go faster than that when you're warping to a different system. I think it might be good for... Oh, this is a good clearing. This is a good clearing right over here. Yeah, this does look pleasant. First contact, sweltering damp. Oh, the temperature is a nice 72 degrees. 72.3 degrees. That's a nice temperature. 72.4. Okay, it's increasing. We got another burrowing creature. Oh wait, was it flying? No. We got another burrowing creature, but this one's design is completely different. Like I said, not every creature is going to look the same because of the procedural generation. I'm keeping an eye on that meter because 72.5. If it stays there, 72.6. At least it's not increasing rapidly. So this is a nice place. This is a nice place. It's got living plant creatures. This seems to be a system full of like autonomous plant creatures. Oh, that looks like a big one. Oh, it is a big one. How big is it? Hopping around like a VeggieTale. What is this thing? If you like to talk to tomatoes. I think we discovered all the creatures that are here. This is an actually pretty decent planet. Yeah, this planet is actually pretty decent. It's actually pretty decent looking. And the temperature dropped, so this might actually be a stable planet to visit. Well, I may have dropped on Sela Merger Minor. This will be the first planet that I name. It's very nice. There's quite a few resources on here. Is it what one would call the perfect paradise planet? Because there is a category for that. It's not there. But you know what? I kind of want to find a paradise planet. Which means we may need to go to a new star system after we're done exploring this place first. Okay, we got materials out there. Let's see. Hydrogen. I was getting confused by the discovered by Kyushu from 2025, and I'm like, wait, I'm just now coming to this planet. But no, it's just talking about the solar system as a whole. I discovered this last year. It's almost been a year since I discovered this entire solar system, and I'm just now going to its different planets. So I'm so tempted to name this planet be the one that's named. Flora's abundant, fauna's abundant, it's sweltering damp. But it's not a perfect planet that I would actually try and look for though. So this is a good start. That last one we were at wanted to kill me, but this one's actually a good start.
Incoming storm.
Huh? Superheated rainstorm? Well, forget this. If the planet gives me like super dangerous weather, then it's not perfect at all. Yep, there's a temperature. So the last one we were on was like 286 degrees, right? 286 degrees. And Yeah, and I just said it was nice. I just said it was nice! I gave it compliments and everything!
Thermal protection fully.
So this planet isn't as hot as the last one. This ain't it. This ain't the planet for us. This ain't the paradise planet I'm looking for. And you can see yourself leaving the atmosphere. Alright, so that's the space station. We just been there to that planet. We got an unknown moon right there. And an unknown planet right there. What are you? Frozen planet. I might as well discover it, but now I know this ain't the place. So we went from one place that is searing hot with 200 plus degrees of heat, and now we're about to go to a frozen planet that I'm gonna guess is already gonna be in the midst of a superstorm. I mean, at least you didn't call it paradise. Ha. While I'm flying towards this planet, I can literally be on my phone looking for stuff, such as the best solar systems to go to if you want to find a paradise planet. Great, we went from Tatooine, the searing heat of Mustafar, all the way over to the frozen wastelands of Hoth. We're the Tauntauns. Listen, okay, I think I see a good stretch. First contact. Harsh, icy winds. Few sentinels, abundant flora, and full fauna. It's cold. It's negative 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Very cold. I want to see what this bulb is over here, this glowing thing. Frozen tubers. Oh, I think this is used for cooking as well. Yeah, they're used for cooking. Alright. We've been to 2 very hot planets and now 1 frozen one. Not the planet I'm looking for. Meanwhile, you get games like Star Citizen that are showing off their game that is still in early access, but it's garnered well over $1 billion in player-supported revenue. And they can't even get some of their own stuff to work. Like recently, they just had a stream. They just had a stream where they wanted to show off one of their missions, and it's their own dev team playing through it, and it's just completely botched. It's completely trash. So it makes one wonder, how did you not make sure all of this stuff was working beforehand? Okay, that's one I discovered. We've been to this one. Discovered that one. So we got how many do we have left? Okay, I'm here. There are 2 moons. Okay, there's a moon in the back, and then there's a moon right there. Let's check out the moon. We are going to explore the moon! And it looks like if you're trying to find a paradise planet, then look for planets that have star bulbs or paraffinium on them. And these resources only exist on lush planets. And you want to know something cool? Great Gru impression. Thank you, thank you. You want to know something cool? I have been to planets that are completely devoid of life, that are just barren asteroids, but they have hostile alien eggs on them that try to kill you as soon as you steal. They'll have eggs on them, alien eggs, and if you pick one up, then hostile aliens will pop up out of the ground and try to kill you. Essentially just like xenomorphs. I am just butchering the bottom half of my ship. Okay, looks like the gravity is a bit low. Asteroid just fell over there. I remember I did a video where you can actually, if you're on a planet or a moon with very low gravity, you can jetpack your way out of a moon's atmosphere by yourself. You can literally leave the orbit of a planet just by jetpacking if the gravity is low enough. Is this gold? No, it's copper. I don't need copper. That's a no for me, fam. Aliens that attack from the ground? Nah. Yeah, if we ever come across a star system that has them, I will show them to you, but so you know what to avoid. I don't think this planet's gonna have anything that I need. Whoa, it just... We got the two suns that are over there. It just told me to slow down to check out this. Acts of piracy. Ah! I didn't mean to attack you. That is completely my bad. You can literally be a pirate and go after ships and steal from them. If you want to be an outlaw, you definitely can. Jug ain't gonna be able to catch me though. I have a faster warp drive. Okay, we already been there. We need to go to the unknown moon here. That's the fun part, like Treasure Planet. Yeah! Actually... Hostile trade ships. Wait a minute. Wait, these jokers is hostile. To me! I didn't do anything to them. They did it to me. Hold on. Standing decreased by the get. Oh! Never mind. I was not supposed to attack them. That was literally an act of piracy on my part. Alright, let me find out where he's at. Where'd you go? We are out. I managed to get out of the area before the interceptors were able to catch on to me. My standing with the GEC has decreased a little, but I can easily increase that by, you know, doing some good deeds for the GEC. Hey, hold on. Hold on, look at the moon! Look at this moon! Wait a minute. Actually, you know what? It's actually too good to be true to find something that looks really nice. Because the last time I said that, the planet also turned out to be superheated. So let's see what this planet actually is before I start to get happy. Irradiated downpours. See? This is what I meant. So, first two planets, super hot. Third planet, super cold. Fourth planet, super irradiated. 5.6. What the? What sort of ship is that? I have never seen that before.
Radiation protection falling.
Hold on, what kind of a ship is that? Hold on, wait a minute. This place is irradiated. It's not perfect. We gotta go. I've seen enough Chernobyl to know that you should not be anywhere related to anything radiation. Anything that's got to do with radiation. Hold on, where's that ship? Where's that ship? It's right above. It's right above. It's gone. And it's gone. Of course it would have warp features. Of course it would. Alright, we've discovered we've looked at and visited every single planet here. It's time for us to go. Also, to answer your question, Hybrid, have I seen a black hole? Would you like to find one? We need to get back into the deepness of space before we can start to find a black hole. Plus, I don't mind moving on from this system because I've been in this system for a while. Literally almost a year, so let's check out the galaxy map. Look at all this. Look at this. Hold on, let me move over. This is the wide open expanse that just keeps going. Now, mind you, the goal is to get to the center of the universe. That's what the original goal was, and I'm still 263,945 plus light years away from getting towards the center. But over the past 10 years, I did get closer. But now, since they're doing so much, I kind of don't wanna try going to the center of the universe simply because there's just so much to do. And trust me, it takes a while for you to even use this as a means, like free explore, where you just go over. Even if you were to go straight towards there, it would still take you a long time to get to the center. It would take a while. But going back to my place, so here's the path that you can take to get to the galactic center. Current mission, Atlas Station. Let's find... Oh, there's a black hole right over there. I believe this has a black hole. There it is. Journey milestone accomplished. Warped 40 times. And that's just on my creative file. My other one has a whole lot more. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see here, light is already extorting as I move further and further towards the black hole. You can see just the outline of my ship stretching towards the black hole itself. Wait a minute. Am I the first person here? Yeah. Okay, we discovered another system. So before we go into the black hole, we are obviously going to explore the planets as well, because we could find another good one here. We could find a good one, period. So the black hole is right over there. We'll fly through it once we check out some of these other planets. And of course, we're going to check out the space station so we can get some upgrades for my exosuit. Because every new space station you go to, you get one exosuit slot you can upgrade. And I believe the entry point is on the other side. This is the QSS Elation requesting permission to land on space station Zauzi. And of course you'll get NPCs that fly in just in case you want to buy their ships to use or whatever. But we are here for upgrades. So over here you can make your smaller ship you can make your own regular starship, like a smaller one, or your Corvette. And over here is where you can edit your appearance. Got different heads, different head pieces, many of which... Skyborn. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. When did I get this? You could play this game for hours? You definitely could. Skyborn? When did I get these? I don't remember having these. This is like classic space. Like real classic space stuff. But yeah, some of these I don't have unlocked. Jetpack Unit Alpha. Skyborn Jetpack. I'm gonna give myself a cape. Brother, I always look good with a cape. And then of course I got my banner. Let me see here. These are all the titles that I've gained. Hey Kyushu, apologies for the long absence. Don't ever apologize for being away. Your life is more important than tuning in to me. Let me just go ahead and say that for everybody. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. We're playing No Man's Sky, and I'm looking at some of the new stuff that apparently I can have. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the one title that shows people, yeah. This is the reason why my title says Iteration 1, because I'm one of the first players that was there at launch. So, if you were there at launch for the game, then you have this title. I'm a No Man's Sky veteran. Oh, you get loadouts for the different skins and everything. Okay. I don't like how the gloves are a little bit on the... Wait a minute, why is that pink? It's supposed to be red. There we go. I was wondering why my hands were pink for all of a sudden, for some reason. There we go. Okay, everything is Skyborn now. Everything matches. Cool. Alright, now we look like a proper space dude. Now let's see if we can find ourselves an exosuit exchange. This is archaeology. Well, not archaeology, I meant to say paleontology. That's nice. I've seen my brother play No Man's Sky a lot before. Oh yeah, it's definitely good. Upgrades for your ship, upgrades for your land vehicles. I need an upgrade for my exosuit. Aha, here we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my inventory space even further. And then you can't use it anymore. You only get one exosuit upgrade spot per system you go to, and it has to be new. And since there are 18 quintillion planets out there, not all of them are inhabited, so you're gonna have close to, you're probably gonna have quite a lot of inventory space you can get your hands on. But no one's ever gonna do it though, because it's literally gonna take longer than the combined years of every living person on Earth to find every single planet in this game, and then go through the process of upgrading your exosuit that way. So I'm gonna say, without cheating, no one will be able to ever really max out their entire exosuit space. Oh, you can talk to the core. Life support systems stable. Commercial monitoring online. Flight path management 84% efficiency. Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink functional. Restore standing. Standing increase for the Korvax. And I also want to see about feed curious circuits. 01101001001001000001111000011. I'm not gonna read out the whole thing. And the Korvax standing has increased again. This is also the table you go to if you capture creatures. You can have them fight in these little arenas. Flashbacks. Got a cartographer, so we can get some navigation data. You can also find exosuit upgrades on planets, preferably inhabited ones. Alright, let's go ahead and check out these planets, see if we can find a good one. And then go right into the black hole. It's... Y'all see how it's got UFO-looking plants, right? Y'all see this big one that's over here? It looks like it's raining though, so like... But then again, I don't think that's rain because it's rising up out of the ground. What is this place? Weather, redacted. Sentinels, requires orthodoxy. Flora, misplaced. Fauna, displaced. This game has so much life for a space game you've ever seen. Yeah. What? New item recorded. Okay, we just got something new to pick up. And we got a sentinel. Oh, has much more life than any space game you've ever seen. Was that a mushroom? I think. Whoa. Unknown mineral. This is not normal because it has an LED. It's chromatic metal. What is this? All right, kitty. See you when you get back. Be safe driving. This is a planet where some of these pods are basically... Are these like organic machines? What are these? Metal content 70%. Formation process hydrothermal. Notes electromagnetic. And these are minerals. And these floating, and the ones that we saw floating around, those are the creatures. The ones that look like they're glowing. Oh wait. Hold to register completion, 250 nanite bonus, because we found all of the living creatures that are on this planet. Yeah, this is just a planet where the plants are not even placed. They said that the flora was misplaced? Yeah, the flora was misplaced. The fauna was displaced. Weather's unknown. Even though the temperature is 22 degrees, so it's quite cool. So it's actually not something that anything could be able to survive for long unless they're already adapted to this place. Is that the sound they make? Y'all, did y'all hear that? Adopt as companion? Okay, we got a new creature. New creature adopted. Feeling sad. Let's see. They can evolve? What? Okay, so real quick. So it's telling me companion register can currently hold 2 companions. Additional slots can be installed with nanites. Use X on a locked space to install the slot. Companion register. Oh, that helps. Oh, being able to sort it by type. Oh, that is so good. It said companion register. Ah, here we go. This is where I can name it. Level up and improve companion stats. Brother, this thing's got a skill tree. What do you mean? Huh? Exposure to battles in the Hollow Arena will slowly mutate a companion. Each level of mutation allows an individual gene to be edited, leveling up the companion's combat performance. Once a creature reaches its maximum genetic potential, further edits can be made to change the creature's available moves. Okay, so this is the genetic profile of Aniani. Current abilities: Phase Beam, Leviathan Beam, Dark Energy, Fractal Growth, and straight up Rebirth. These are all of its fighting moves. Phase Beam, Leviathan Beam. And it has self-heal. It has its own heal move. Nah. What? Now I know what what does this game not have? It doesn't have lightsaber combat. Because it's got walking, talking robots. It's got space trade. It's got pirate trade. It's got being an outlaw. It's got being an archaeologist. It's got being a paleontologist. It's got being a botanist. You can have a whole farm where you're just creating stuff for yourself that you can sell on the market. There's a lot you can do in No Man's Sky. So we got Xeno and Aniani. Yeah, Aniani's gonna be with me. And I believe Aniani will be able to travel with me whenever. You know what? What do you mean you can evolve a companion? Ain't that something? Let me look this up, because it has been a while. Ah, okay. Okay, when you fly to a new planet or solar system, your pet does not sit inside your starship cabin with you. Instead, you can instantly call them out using the quick utility menu. So even though we fly away from this planet, Aniani is still going to be able to be with us wherever we go. So even if I were to fly off planet, wait a minute, we got a building. Wow, that's... I was about to take off and we got like a whole building. Hold on. It looks abandoned though. Relation to Star Command. I've come across an empty base. Doesn't appear to be any life anywhere. Wait a minute. Command, I have found the presence of alien eggs. I glimpsed the crimson orb between the clouds, a vast and baleful eye unblinking and monstrous. Fear turned the blood in my veins to ice. I was so afraid it would see me, but then the clouds moved and it was gone. I was no longer certain if it had ever been real. Perhaps the fungal deposits from the last world I visited are still clogging my exosuit vents, affecting my cognition somehow. I have cleaned my filters 6 times now, but I still feel it inside me. Discovered something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Cool! We got a whole bunch of nanites. See what I mean? See what I mean? I've gone to the other side. I've gone to the wrong side. Hey, Sentinel, how about you come fight these things, huh? Will more pop out if I shoot more eggs? No, but I can grab the eggs. So we can now accurately say what happened to the team that was here before. How does Sentinel just gonna look at these things and go like, nah, this is fine. But if I do something, then that's me. That's my behind. I'm the one who gets to get got. I think it's time to go. I done grabbed a whole bunch of eggs. It's time to go. And that Sentinel flew right over to me, because the thing with these Sentinels are, hey, if you mine some resources, you're upsetting the balance of the planet. And if you keep doing it, then the Sentinels will come after you and try to kill you. To stop the imbalance of you coming to different planets to farm stuff from them. That one doesn't look too promising. Unmapped, a rotting planet. High Sentinel activity. Alright, we got a brand new one to go to. Okay. like, let me mine! Let me mine the thing! Let me mine the thing! I can shoot it! Let me go ahead and get off my ship so it can say that I discovered this place. First contact, airless, frequent sentinels, no present flora, and empty fauna. Once again, this was a terraforming catastrophe, so it was never going to work out. Oh, rusted metal. We need a terrain. Can you not mine by hand? Yeah, you can. I just wanted to be able to, Okay, we got some silicate powder. And rusted metal. What am I mining rusted metal for? Also, you can also do a little mining on planets as well. You can do a little mining. Rocket Man! Burning out his fuel up here alone. Even though my jetpack is emptying out, as long as you hold down this button, you can keep going up until you break the clouds, break the skyline, and then you're in outer space. Superman? Don't get me started on Superman. The fact that we don't have a Superman game at all. Yo, Kitten 1, it is good to see you. Welcome to No Man's Sky. We have seen 2 superheated planets that reached an excess of 280 degrees Celsius, well, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. We came to an irradiated planet as well that had high levels of radiation. We just left a planet that was highly toxic, at least 67.0 on the toxicity level. And here we are on a moon. Here we are on a moon. Well, no, here we are on a planet that was a terraforming catastrophe, meaning that there's no life whatsoever on it. In an attempt to make it be filled with life, it doesn't have any. Also, another thing to note is that this is also a solar system with a black hole. Hold on. We got some space clouds out here now. Okay, so we just left Rudaboo. We just left Rudaboo. So now let's make our way to this unknown moon that's over on this side. Ah, it's over there. Magnificent! Forgot about the black hole. Uh-huh. See how easy it is for you to get so invested in No Man's Sky that you also forget that there are certain things here as well? And black holes don't disappear, so it's here. I just gotta remember where. Black holes aren't exactly known for being hard to spot. But just to be sure that I haven't misplaced it. Okay, the space station's right there. No, seriously, what happened to the black hole? Hold on. What? What do you mean illegal cargo detected? Immediate surrender require. Let's see. Surrender forge passport. Satisfactory compliance. Vessel is cleared for station approach. Thank you. Oh, it's good to have some forged documents so you can tell the people that, oh, I'm good, I'm safe, I can be in this solar system. Okay, so that's the planet I'm going to. The black hole shouldn't be gone. It should still be here, right? Where did my black hole go? I mean, it's not like we're gonna run out of black holes to find, but I want to make sure that it's still here, though. And I'm already being misplaced in the positioning of my ship. How can you lose a black hole? That's a good question, because we literally came into the solar system looking directly at it. Look for the event horizon? That is a good point. Okay, so I'm looking at this. Sorry, I was talking to family about food. This still is the planet, this still is the solar system that has a black hole in it. It's just that I believe since the this is still the system with the black hole in there. So we're still fine to go through it. No, I didn't switch to a different star system. I haven't. It's just that, you know, with these environments, they are exceedingly large, and the black hole itself looked like it was small next to that ringed planet that we were on. So the black hole itself is right past there. It's just hidden behind the planet over there. It's just hidden behind the planet. I was actually second guessing myself. What the? What the? Oh, we got a fleet coming in. I was just thinking, to second guessing myself, thinking, oh, I haven't found the planet yet. So what is this moon? I am too far. I am too close. Oh, snap. One of these. Oh, snap. It's one of these anomaly planets. It's an anomaly planet. Haunted frost, sentinel spread thin, flora misplaced, fauna between worlds. Unidentified mineral. Never seen such a planet. No. Hazardous flora. There are creatures here, but it says they're between worlds. Yeah, Kitten 1. This is just one of 18 quintillion different planets in this game, all procedurally generated, and they just keep adding more and more diversity to the game, so no one planet is going to look the exact same. And we found our planetary creatures. Literal living rocket thrusters. Can you mine Rixite? I believe I can. If it comes up as a mineral, primary element is ferrite dust. Sulfide is secondary element is sodium. Formation process polymerization with a powerful heat source, and it's 71% metal. So it is made up of ferrite dust and sodium. And we got these bigger ones. And this is considered plant life, because you can see it moving and stretching. It's like looking at living TV screens. Oh wait, there's more. Oh, there was another one just combined into it. So this one is platinum and silver. That is literal carbon. Cobalt and silver. More carbon. Ferrite dust and dihydrogen. Volcanic formation, notes radioactive, primary element, ferrite dust, 79% metal. Oh, Kitten 1, you're gonna have, because you weren't here, and you haven't seen this yet, you're gonna have to check out the galaxy map, the galactic map. It's a pretty unique looking place, okay? And mind you, this is just the moon. We haven't been to the planet this moon is orbiting yet. But you're gonna have to check out the galactic map on how far-reaching No Man's Sky truly is in terms of scale. You have no idea. And mind you, this is a whole moon. You can circle it. It's not like Starfield where you go a certain distance and then it's counted as like, well, you're out of bounds now, so you need to stay within the area that's been generated for you. No, you can literally circle this entire moon if you wanted to, and especially if you had the time. You could literally go around this entire planet. There's no real boundaries when you think about it. Because one day, when I was flying away from different planets, I decided, I wonder what happens if I were to fly to the outer reaches of this solar system. So I did. And it just kept me within the solar system because solar systems are huge. Despite the number of planets and moons that I was flying past, and I could see in the far off distance, I still couldn't leave the solar system because the solar system is bigger than just the planets you are in close proximity of. It includes the rest of the space. So this is the moon we just left. Now, how am I getting turned around? How am I getting, this is, I just left the moon. How am I getting, oh wait. This is the moon. Okay, where's the other bigger thing that I was just on? Oh, I just had to turn to the left. It's right here. Sorry, I'm sorry. The moon was literally to my right and down, and the other planet was to the side. It's literally between. Like, look at this. It's literally between each other. I was just turned in the wrong direction. Look at this view, though. Look at this view. Look at this view. Look at this view. Look at how the light shines on the elation. Look at how it shines upon this magnificent starship that is mine. Oh, it's a beautiful ship. I'm so proud of it. All right, anyways. Let's check this place out. We got a black hole to fly through. Planet Dworking. Planet Dworking Avis. You are definitely probably going to get renamed because I don't want any planet to be named Working. It is very rainy and very foggy. We got a stand over there to teach us some more blistering floods. It's one thing for a planet to have blistering heat. It's another thing for a planet to also have floods. But for the floods themselves to be blistering? Also, how am I parked? How am I parked if the world looks catacornered this way? It's 285 degrees!
This sun doing murder on me skin.
We're gonna discover this language? Come on, it's hot outside! Knowledge stone, we learned the Korvax word for fossil. Now if I could just find the entrance to my ship. So get in the ship! Get in the ship!
Where's the entrance? Ah!
Ooh, it's hot. That heat ate through my suit like standard cold here. Let me see. 500. It's only 54 degrees. I'm trying to remember. I think I may have been to a planet where it reached 600 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, at least we didn't skydive this time. Nah, I learned my lesson, and I don't think jumping into the water would have saved me because this planet said that its prominent feature is blistering floods. So if the floods themselves are blistering, then that means that the water is blistering. You get in the water, you die. No, this ain't gonna be a good planet. And of course, I would fly past another knowledge stone. Because knowledge stones allow you to learn more and more of the alien languages of the Korvax, the Gek, and the Vy'keen. And I'm not 100% fluent in all of their languages, but I am fluent enough to understand a great amount of what they say. Okay, so we got one more moon to discover. There's one you visited recently. It was almost 1,000 degrees. Oh, 1,000 degrees. Oh, I can just see. Okay, what is going on here?
Storm clearing.
Oh, wonderful. The storm is clearing right as I land. Wonderful news.
Extreme temperature detected.
Wait a minute. You just said the storm is clearing. How come? Raging snowstorms. I can't catch a break. I can't find one planet that isn't trying to kill me, or trying to just burn me up, freeze me, fill me with so much radiation that I could become the Hulk. It's negative 145!
Units received.
Why is it red though? Because it's supposed to signify dangerous weather temperatures. If it was normal, it'd be white. But if it poses a threat to your health and well-being, it will be in red. So, the temperature right now, it's a stable 66. It's like, kind of chilly for this to be an ice planet. It's kind of chilly. However, the extreme snowstorms drop it all the way down to negative 145. That thing almost got me.
Units received. Thermal protection falling.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Actually, no. I'm protected. The reason why no. So that means the planet is actually still worse. This is just the regular temperature. Never mind. It's 66 because that's the field around my ship keeping me warm. If I jump off, the weather drops all the way down to a negative 147. And this is before another storm comes through. This is before a storm comes through. It's negative 147 before a storm comes through. Those look like Leviathans from the first Avengers. They kinda do, but their heads aren't exactly big enough.
Units received.
I tell you what though, when I played through this game originally, in order to get the trophy for finding everything on a planet. One, it took a long time to do, and two, trying to get some of these flying creatures to stay still enough for me to scan them so they could count. I can't tell you how many times I play this game trying to make that happen. Hold on. We got a knowledge stone. Okay, so just to show you how dangerous this place is, if I come over here and it refills all my stuff, first I'm gonna get my health back. Oh wait, no, that's not refilling my health. Wow, my energy has been going down this whole time. Let's see, personal refiner. Okay, my health is way better. Health is way better now. It's gonna take a minute 40, like a minute 47 seconds before my thermal protection completely dissipates. That's how bone-chilling this place is. If I had a vehicle, I could get around way faster. If I had a mech, I could definitely get around way faster. But I simply do not have the protectional means to do so. I do want to learn some new words, though, so that's the reason why we're running over here. If it says, like, hey, a snowstorm is about to appear, I'm out. I'm leaving the planet. I am leaving the planet. Because if it's negative 148 degrees already, then that means I don't need to be here. We learned the Korvax word for unexpected. Unknown building. Right, I keep forgetting. I got multiple layers. How did I not fill up my multiple layers of thermal protection? They would have to eat through 3 layers of thermal protection first. Having spicy tacos for dinner? Ooh, that sounds good. I know me and the family, earlier this week, we had fajitas. We had fajitas, and we got all the trimmings. We got like the beef, we got the cheese, we got the queso. Queso and fajitas is, oh my goodness, one of the greatest combinations of food I have ever bore witness and had the pleasure of eating. But fajitas with beef, lettuce, everything mixed in there, and the queso on top of that to go with a nice drink, and rice to go with that too. Oh. Oh, it's so good just thinking about it. You know, when you have good food, it does nothing but fill you with good, happy thoughts. It is literally impossible for you to not smile when you're talking about good food. It's impossible. It is impossible. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. Okay, so we have an incoming blizzard. Note that the default temperature is literally negative 140. Negative 140 plus. Let's see how bad it's going to get when the blizzard actually comes in. Is it going to drop any further? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's dropping. It's dropping. It keeps going. Yeah, it's still going. It's still going. Oh, it almost hit negative 200. And did it freeze my cape? No, it didn't. It didn't. It was just stuck in that one direction. It looks like it's trying to push negative 200 degrees. And this place has ice storm. Oh, it's gonna hit negative 200. And this place also has like thunder and lightning storms here as well. If it doesn't hit 200, I'm gonna be immensely disappointed. How? It is literally 199.9, negative 199.9 degrees Fahrenheit. That is crazy. There's only so much cold the human body can survive before one ceases to be. So getting to the hundreds and negatives, that is. Wait a minute. Oh, lightning stones! Hold on, hold on, hold on! Storm crystals! Nice! We got some storm crystals! Gotta go get some food and go to sleep. Good luck with Black Hole. Thank you, Mihai. I'm sorry I couldn't get to the Black Hole before you had to head out. But it'll be there for you to check out later on. Keep this in mind. Probably going to be around the 2 hour and maybe 20 to 30 minute mark. It might be around then, so keep that in mind just in case you're looking for the exact moment where we go into the black hole. So I'm gonna assume it's gonna be around 2 hours and around the 2 hour and 20 minute mark. All right, we see this planet. It's frozen. It's bad. It's not the planet. Extreme night temperature, negative 92 degrees. Nah, we ain't going on this planet no more. Why we there? We ain't going to this planet no more. We gone. We gone. So now we need to get back to the black hole, and I think it's over there. It's gonna take us a minute. It's gonna take us a while to get over there. So this leaves us time to talk. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope your day has been good. Carapace requires something all Corvax, something for units. Pilot indicates they wish to trade, but they seem cautious. Eventually they relax and prepare their manifest. Okay, what you got? Corvax casing. Most likely rewatch the stream later since you missed a lot. Oh, it's all good. Oh, okay. Okay, Kitten One. Also, before you go, actually, well, you already know. That planet is going to be named, and it's going to be the name that you suggested. So, that's going to be the first planet we name, but I want it to be a good planet. One that doesn't have hostile weather. One that isn't trying to kill you. I want to find a good planet. And then we shall name our first planet Vindicta. Suit reminds you of Kick Buttowski, except cooler. Hey, 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 hey. Of course! You enjoy yourself, enjoy your studies, enjoy your food, enjoy your family. And hopefully I will see you in another session sometime in the future. Completely forgot about Kick Buttowski. The one thing that reminded me about Kick Buttowski is that this dude had always had his behind sticking out. And his best friend had Crocs. That might actually be my first iteration of seeing a cartoon character have Crocs. And I'm like, I don't like his friend because he has Crocs on. That cartoon used to be really cool. You say used to, it's not anymore? You love Gunther? Oh, okay, real quick. Where's the black hole? How did we lose? There it is! There it is! Wow. Wow. It's right there. The whole time it's been right there. Wow, it really is way over there. Pulse engine unavailable, extreme gravitational interference. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Gotcha. And you can see the light distorting. Stop probing my system! Well, this is one way to escape the police. Just go straight into a black hole.
Illegal cargo detected. Immediate surrender required.
Refuse to comply.
Response noted. Non-compliance. Action. Ceding local space regulation to Sentinel interceptors.
Good luck catching me, sucker! I'm going in a black hole! See, I hear the battle music.
No! They're still after me!
Pirate capital ship detected. Dreadnought attacking civilian fleet. Black hole successful. Distance traveled. We traveled 419,000 light years. Oh, this pirate ship wants to go, huh? I may not be a pirate, but I'm always looking for... a reason to scrap. Gotta take out the main cannons before they take out the actual civilians. But the civilian hull is at 83%, so we still got some time. That black hole clip is a prime short material. It is. It is. It will be turned into a short. It's trying to fly. It's trying to fly away. Nope, nope, we're gonna destroy the engines. We only got seconds. We got less than 30 seconds to destroy its engines. Who said you could get away? Destroy the ship to secure a sizable bounty. Approach pirate frigates to recruit survivors. There are no survivors. I'm not interested in seizing your vessel. I'm interested in destroying your vessel. Now, where do I need to go to blow this thing up? It still has a shield up, so what did I miss? More! More! They're expecting me to be civil. They're expecting me. I'm afraid that my condition has made me cold to your pleas of mercy. They keep wanting to try to talk to me. I ain't interested. I'm interested in blowing this thing up. There's got to be like a reactor or something that I can hit vitally to bring them down. But seriously though, where's the... That's not something I can blow up. Did I really miss a shield to make it so that the hits won't land from a distance? Did I miss a shield? I'm pretty sure I got rid of all the shield generators. Okay, I might need to... I'm gonna go ahead and pause, because I might need to look up the exact way. There was one mine left, if that's what you mean. Was there? Was there? Did I miss one? Did I miss one? Oh, wow. Shields just... Oh, wow. That is a lot of damage from the lasers. Oh, we're taking this whole thing out. We're taking this whole thing out. The lasers do so much. The photon cannons, they do. I bet you'll think about attacking another civilian frigate again the next time! If there is a next time. Oh, that is satisfying to witness. Blowing up an entire pirate frigate. Oh, it's so cool! It's so cool! If we look up back over there, the pieces are still floating. They're still floating away. Also, how far are we on the galactic map? Like from the galactic core? Oh. Okay. Okay, we're a full... Okay, we were towards the center a little bit, but now we kind of move a little bit away from it. Which is fine, though. Which is fine. I really don't want to get to the center of the universe. There's so much fun left. Alright, let's go ahead and see about some of these planets now, since we're in this new system. Dreadnought defeated, civilian fleet saved from pirates.
Ah, you are forming a fleet, interloper. Our vessel is powerful, my crew is mighty. We honor you with our presence.
Not interested. Your main frigate lost. If you can't even protect your own frigate, what use are you to me? High radio source planet. Gamma root. Yeah, this might be another radiated planet. It might be irradiated. That was satisfying? Yes, it was. Very satisfying. I don't mind. And the thing is, you could be a bounty hunter. You could literally take on missions to hunt down pirates. And that's how you can make your living. Just being a bounty hunter and hunting down different pirates in different systems. You could either be a pirate or hunt down pirates. Either way gets you paid. Volatile winds, minimum sentinels, high flora, typical fauna. Alright, how are we looking? 6.2 rads, 12.2 toxicity. Salvage container, industrial waste. If I had like an industrial waste vehicle, I could be using that to, you know, basically be a space garbage man if I wanted to. But not the type of planet that I'm actually seeking out. Onwards to the next. That's just kind of how I do sometimes in No Man's Sky. I kind of planet hop until I find a really, really good one that gains my attention. Alright, onwards to the next planet. And this is wonderful because I am going to literally step away so I can help family out with food. I could literally step away and have the travel time come up. Why is this person trying to talk to me? I'm trying to do something. I come back, and the first thing that's on my mind is, did I fly past the planet being stuck close to this guy? Get away from me! Nope. We are no more closer than we were when I left. Sorry, I thought I could actually step away and do something in the 30 seconds it would have taken me to get to this planet. Where are we? Why do my engines look green? What happened? Wait, do they need charging? They shouldn't. And there's a building over here? What is this place? Is this a volcanic planet? My engine colors are supposed to be blue. What is up with this planet that it basically changed things? Heated atmosphere, low security, abundant flora, frequent fauna. Scalding planet. How hot? Ooh, oh, that's lovely. Its base temperature is 151. Okay, so where's the random building that's on this scalding planet? Up here?
Ground protection falling.
Please be something useful that pings back. Miners settlement detected. And if we were on foot, it would take us physically 6 hours to get there. However, we are not going on foot. We still have yet to find a paradise planet, but I will find one in this session. I don't care how many star systems we have to find in the time that I tend to stream for. We will find one. I find it hilarious how this place is called Nerdny Gamma, and it has absolutely nothing to do with radiation. It's just very, very hot. Well, at least you can park directly next to the landing pad for smaller vehicles. But I think I might be blocking it for people who want to actually land here safely. What class is this? Class C? Ugh! Disgusting! I only deal with Class S. Blueprints for craftable technology, as well as many of the components required to craft them. What kind of blueprints do you have? Coolant! Ah, nice! The green atmosphere makes it look like the planet is radiated? Yeah, it does. coolant network for a heat resistance, because I don't think I have. I don't think I have protection for heat. No, I don't. Hold on. No, I don't have any of that. Because you're not just going to instantly get the stuff. You got to find it or buy it. Even in creative or in custom mode, you still need to go out and get it. But I don't have any heat resistance. Sorry, went to the wrong menu.
Item received.
Buy for 52 nanites. Easy peasy. The warriors listening to angry message on their datapad. It's a sequence of furious barks and screams that clearly have a moral high ground. The lifeform notices me and yelps pitifully. Gra! Az haibogati must abzinzus. Hosiji is Yonju. Powerful. Viking is Ergung. Death! Death! The datapad screen has switched to display a threatening diagram, in which the warrior appears to be missing several vital parts of their anatomy. They turn to me, imploring. Give Gragra 1 Viking effigy. The warrior inhales the battle gas. They seem refreshed and revived, eager where they have been afraid. They roar in anticipation of the fight ahead, then thank me with a generous gift. Plasma launcher and standing has increased for the Viking. How nice. We're leaving though, because this planet is hot. And I have a promise to keep. It's funny how easily you can move away from the actual storyline, because there are multiple storylines you can just go down and just do whatever you want. Because I am too far from the star system where I'm supposed to be doing the patterns in time story. I am just simply too far. Wait, there's storylines in the game as well? Yes. Infected Dust Bowl. Cactus fish, copper, pyrite, sodium, high sentinel activity. Okay, there's that one. What do you have? Glacial planet. No, I'm trying to find me a real good planet that isn't trying to murder me. Is it so hard to ask for that? And that's a moon. Glacial moon. Nope, it's cold. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Okay, we've already been to that planet. That planet's off in the distance. That's glacial. Been there. Aimed at there. That's the dusty moon. We might need to go to another system. This might be a dead planet. If you can see the cracks of the well, this might be a dead moon. If you can see the cracks from space, this might be the void. I should have some star bulbs in my catalog, which will help me find planets that have exactly that. Whoa! Scrap salvaging and industrial waste. Is this an industrial waste planet where they just drop stuff? Is this literally one of those planets? Whoa! Just random bugaboos. Was it just me, or did it seem like that thing ran really, really fast around me? Is that a carnivore? I haven't seen a carnivore in a while. Diet vegetarian, never mind. So at least I know I'm good. Are you vegetarian? Oxide elements. Okay, it eats oxide stuff. I guess I'm in the clear. I don't need to worry about anything. But not a location where it has what I'm looking for in a planet. This planet looks normal? You say it looks normal, but it's just a dusty moon. That's all it is. I'm looking for, like, lush planets. I'm looking for, like, really lush planets. Let's see if we can... And there's still items I have never discovered yet. Are you looking for something like Pandora? Well, as close to paradise as one could get, but, you know, you can actually live there. So I'm looking for a place that has... if only there was a way I could just, like, search for the one item itself. If I can just find star bulbs. You can offer food to that creature? What even was that? I just called it a bugaboo. It has its own name, but it is a bugaboo. For today, it is just a bugaboo. Star bulb or paraffinium. Because those tend to be on lush planets, and I am looking for lush planets specifically. Ah, star bulb. So now we can go into the galaxy map and basically move over go to the next location. This is telling me to go here. And that is a blue system. That might have it. They tend to be on lush environments. Well, they're exclusive to lush environments. Oh, snap! Hold on! Did we just fly in front of one? Incandescent. Okay, this might not be the planet here, but we got other planets. Shipping, black market, conflict level, pirate controlled, and the Korvax have a domain here. So there's nothing but planets here. There's 4 planets. Let's see if we can find one that doubles as lush. This one looks kind of nice. Planet Slab X. Or Slab 10. Not exactly the lushness I'm looking for specifically. Spoke too soon? Don't I always? Don't I always? First person here, rare firestorms. Let me out of here. I'm tired, boss. So that's an outlaw station, meaning that this is a system meant for outlaws. It's got to be one lush planet over here. Noxious planet. Wonderful. How about you? What are you? Poisonous planet. Wonderful. Can it get any worse than these types of planets here? We went from one that was incandescent to noxious to poisonous. What are you? What even are you? Stop trying to hail me. I'm not interested in any of you. You're actually interfering with my exploration, so go away. What do you want? They left us. Duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back. Please. Okay. Dreams of the Deep. Investigate the signal. Yeah, you can also have side missions too. Transmission coordinates validated. And where it's supposed to be. Is this supposed to be? Okay, it's supposed to be on the planet we just left. Okay, poisonous, noxious. Where's the one I was just looking at? How did I lose it that quick? Okay, I'm looking at you. You the last one. You the last one. Rainy. Swarm debris. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. There's a lot on here. Swarm debris, star bulb, salvageable scrap, copper, paraffinium, sodium, and dissonance detected. There's a lot on this planet. I don't think I've ever met a planet. I don't think I ever came across a planet that had this much going on. It's rainy, but at least it's not super hot and heated up where it's trying to burn me to death. Or it's not super noxious where it's trying to poison me to death. Or super poisonous where it's trying to toxify me to death. Or anything that's trying to murder me in the slightest instance. I see stretches of land over here. We're gonna land. What the? What is that? 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 What are these? Weather? Pleasant. Sentinels? Answer to none. Flora high, fauna high. The weather is pleasant. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. I think we may have found a good one. It's 116 degrees though. But the weather is pleasant. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Living fragments. Atlantidium. Atlantidium. It's 115 degrees, but the weather is pleasant. It doesn't have any what appears to be raging storms. What are these? These look like... Oh, this is a new resource. What am I grabbing? What is this supposed to be? Sentinel exosuit fragment, because I can make a Sentinel exosuit. Okay, I just picked it up. Where did it go? Salvage glass. I just picked up stuff. Where did it go? Am I missing where it's supposed to be dropping it in my inventory? Yeah, I am, because I didn't even scroll up. The I can't even say this. Luscious and has stegosaurus-like animals as well. This might actually be a good planet. This ethereal substance spills from the bodies of corrupted sentinels as they fall, a shower of prismatic grains seeking out their next host. It evades all attempts to contain it as if it had a will of its own, a strong desire for its freedom. It possesses a crystalline beauty that cannot be reconciled with the corruption from whence it flows. Interesting. And apparently I can hold an infinite number of it, because that is the only resource that No, that's just literally the symbol for it. Because it's not like it's like an actual element. This might actually be a good planet, though. This might actually be a nice planet. Hello, random Skyfarer. What is your diet? Diet scavenged remains. Oh, you're big too because you're shaking the ground. This might actually be a good planet right here. Hold on, if I put it in, let's put it in photo mode and see. Yo, hold on. This planet might be nice a little. This planet might be, it might be a little nice. It might be a little nice. This looks really nice. Yeah, it does look really nice. See, for me, when I think of like a paradise perfect planet, the grass is perfectly green and lush all around. The best we've seen today for sure. Yep. What? What? Dissonance resonator? What is that? You can tell I really haven't been playing No Man's Sky 100% of the time because some of this stuff is definitely new to me. Inverted mirror, and Sentinels were not too happy about that. Swarm is hunting. Swarm is hunting? What swarm? Buried swarm debris. cool, 32 degrees at night, 160 at days, cool looking sky. This might be it. Maybe. Corrupted Eker. While the heat itself leaves a lot to be desired during the day, industrial waste, Gravitino ball, buried swarm debris. This might actually be a nice looking planet, and the shoreline glows. The shoreline glows. This is actually a nice place. And we got alien Triceratops here. We got the most dangerous form of space hippopotamus. And we have a literal Triceratops with an ankylosaurus tail. It's look at that. That's literally a Triceratops. That's a Triceratops. What do you mean? Remember when the very first trailer for No Man's Sky came out and you saw like these brontosaurus looking aliens? They look like brontosauruses, and I thought like, ooh, it would be cool if we could find some dinosaur like creatures, and I never saw one. I saw many creatures with horns. I saw many, not only that, but this is a Triceratops with stegosaurus spines and an ankylosaurus tail. And you can't say that they're trying to copy any real-life creatures because there's no creatures that exist with all of those features. So it's completely made up, which means it's free. I'm gonna need a better mining laser in order to cut this thing apart. But I think we may have found ourselves a very good planet. Oh, I see another localized gravity inversion detected. Whoa! Whoa! The planet's gravity will invert randomly. Wait, is that around the crystals? Is that only around the crystals? Like the bigger ones? No, it's pretty much anywhere. It's pretty much anywhere. Sorry. Wait a minute, what is this? Corrupt Sentinel swarm in progress. Active Sentinel units. Equip a weapon. Destroy all active Sentinels to buy time to escape. Oh, snap! Corrupted Sentinels! Suppression level 2 moderate. So now the Sentinels have upgraded. I aim so much better when I'm in first person. And you guys can have a better view of the enemy. Hey bud, hey bud, hey bud, hey bud, hey bud, I don't know why you're getting close. That's a carnivore. That's a carnivore right there. He trying to get me. He trying to eat. He trying to eat. So the Sentinels have upgraded. Now they got pod. Hey, you know what? Since you want to eat me so bad, eat some lead. They can turn invisible? Since when could they do that? All of them? No, no. Sit down! Staying close to my ship. Alright, we are at tier 4 in terms of Sentinels trying to kill us, but this is really just the swarm. They can launch mortars. They can go invisible, they can launch mortars. This doesn't do as much damage as my other stuff. Try getting out of that hole now. You are left at my mercy. Geology cannon. The Joker's used the shield. Next, we are now swarm multiplying. Have y'all upgraded your forces, or y'all still trying to come at me with that rudimentary stuff? Oh, they definitely did multiply. There's so many of them. There's so many of them on this planet. It was supposed to be nice and peaceful. What is happening? Dissonance spike detected. What does that mean? What does that mean? Dissonance spike? Dissonance spike? We need to look into this. I thought something happened, like a big old cutscene of where I'm getting picked up. That sounds like trouble? That sounds like adventure. You know we gotta explore. You know we have to go see what this is now. I don't know what first of all, this is my first encounter with dissonance because I haven't been on No Man's Sky quite enough for me to know everything that's going on. Like, I'll read the patch notes, but some of this stuff is just straight up new to me. Actually, a lot of this stuff is straight up new to me because the amount of time I've been playing No Man's Sky with all of you, pretty much the longest I have been playing with No Man's Sky recently, because I've been playing a whole bunch of other stuff. I've been playing a whole bunch of Warframe, and Disgaea Mayhem, and Space Marine, which I'm probably going to get back on because I'm working on... I just finished leveling up the Chainsword, so now I can go back to using the Argent Edge, which is pretty much one of the best melee weapons in the entire game, because every single time you block, it turns into an instant gun strike, which helps immensely. Instead of you surviving like an entire combo against enemies in that game, you will essentially be able to do a gun strike every single time you parry them. I am really curious about this dissonance. What is this supposed to mean, dissonance spike? Why does that look like another ship? It looks like a ship. It has a ship shape to it. Right, I'm in first person. Weather's pleasant, they said. But they didn't say nothing about the occasional gravity anomalies where gravity will just straight up invert. Whoa. Yo, is that a Sentinel ship? Hold on, can I have my own Sentinel ship? Whoa. Complete salvage operations to purge Sentinel presence. Hold on, what is this? What is this? And it looks like, it actually looks like a big, massive drone. It looks like a massive drone. Alright, the Sentinel vessel has its own mind, its own way of being. It rejects the control of an outside entity. It appears there have been a previous attempt to cut out the ship's brain and make its vestigial cockpit habitable, handing control of the ship to a conventional pilot. Complete this installation to claim the ship. I can get my own Sentinel ship.
Technology prepared.
And since we're in custom, we can just instantly... Can I just drop it outside? Oh, this is gonna be my own Sentinel ship. That's cool. But first things first. First of all, I got no cargo space. I got no cargo space.
Technology installed.
Nice. 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 Getting all this shielding. And more heat. And they all line up. So now I have even more protection from radiation, heat, and cold. And toxin as well. Okay, we got space. So while the Sentinel ship will be cool and everything, I mean, my main cruiser is gonna... Ooh! Class C. Look at this thing! This thing looks cool! And it has its own gear. Anti-gravity well, luminance engine, crimson core, Aeron shield, pilot interface, that allows me to use it, Sentinel cannon, peak damage potential 5,569. Oh, you're definitely getting added. You're definitely getting added. Does it come in red and white? So compared to my current ship, obviously my current ship, the Elation, already does way better in pretty much every aspect except for the hyperdrive. Because the hyperdrive range on the Sentinel ship is greater than my Corvette. But despite my ship's massive size, it's actually more maneuverable than the Sentinel ship. Okay, I am going to claim. You now belong to me. Oh, that is so cool! It transforms! Ah! Now, it's part of my collection, so if I call in my my cruiser, like my big battle cruiser. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Where's my friends? Freighter friends. Can't warp freighter here. Is it because it doesn't have enough gas? It's fine. This thing is part of my collection now, so it's going to be in my list of ships that I can trade out whenever I want. Its wings fold over itself. Oh, that's cool. But we gotta rename this thing now. A brand new ship? Brand new little starfighter we have? We gotta call this something else. Let's see. I christen thee the Machina. Now, when we get this to a station, we'll be able to upgrade its class so it can go from C to S class. Then upgrade its cargo slots, give it some better stuff. Give it some more weapons. Yes. Yes. Now, I'm gonna be real. After witnessing the onslaught of the Sentinels that tried to kill me, having to endure the random gravity well moments, okay, that thing just burst in and I'm like, wait, what was that? That's a whole hand. Autophage. Removing corruption to awaken internal circuits. Okay, I got space. The second. 1001111. I wonder what that means in binary. Alright, let's get back to our main ship. Because at the end of the day, while this place does indeed have pleasant weather, and it is nice, there are still a couple of variables that keep it from being the... there's my freighter. There's still a couple of variables that keep it from being the go-to. The go-to option. See, actually, you know what? I can call in my Corvette at any time. Let's fly out of here on the Machina. And then we're going to make our way to my freighter. That is such a cool ship design. I never thought I'd be able to find a Sentinel ship that I'd be able to use. I know they added them, but I'm like, I didn't think I'd be able to get my hands on one so soon, you know? That's not my freighter. That's not my freighter. That's my freighter. Got my squad over here and everything. I don't think I have... Yep, welcome to the Maximus. This is my freighter where I get to use all of my ships. Oh, and a teleporter that just takes me straight to the bridge. Alright, let's see. S-class frigate galleon right here. Advanced outfitting platform here. Critically damaged. Oh no. Okay, so this thing needs to be repaired then. Let me see if I can show you guys the ships that I actually have. If this brings it up, then this will work. Oh! And this just brings me to my Corvette, which is floating above my frigate, so... Whose ship is this? This ain't mine. Oh, wait. Oh, this is my other one that I made. No. Sorry, but this isn't my Corvette that I've been using. This is not my Corvette. I think this is a secondary one I had, but not my main one. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get back onto my ship this way. Because this is like the first one I made, and it was overly large and unnecessary. The one that I had on the planet side, that's the better one. Okay, there's a Machina. There's a freighter. Okay, is there a way for me to just teleport back down to my ship? Back down to my freighter? Oh, there's a button. That'll work. And these are some of the exotic ships that I managed to find on this file. This is the Blue Yonder, and this is the Kyber. And I believe this one is mine as well. This one is the Luminous. And then, of course, you got the Machina. But let's go ahead and fly back to the... Let's just go ahead and fly back to the station. Because that's where we'll be able to upgrade the Machina to a much higher ship class. And since I don't have no contraband on me because this ship's cargo is clean, I don't think I need to worry about being stopped by nobody. Yep, there comes that rain again. This is a really cool design. This is like a really cool design. I got a transforming Sentinel ship. Who would have thought that we'd be able to come across one? Out of all the star systems we could have gone to. Okay, that rain's coming down pretty heavy now. Okay, that rain's coming down really heavy now. Alright, let's see. Upgrade starship. Upgrade class. It is B class now. A class. From A class to S class. All right, it's S class now. And I can upgrade my suit here, which is good. I need more space. However, it doesn't look like this place will accommodate for my Corvette to be used here. It doesn't look like it has the capabilities. Of course, I can always bring up the anomaly, which will then be able to basically... Hold on. Let me upgrade the cargo space for the Machina as well. I can just keep buying inventory space for it. That's a lot of inventory space already. And then I can purchase even more slots for more upgrades for its maneuverability and capabilities. I can just keep buying them. So this thing's potential is essentially unlimited. Oh, this is silly. It's silly. It's silly, but it's a fun silly, you know? Now, what was this about augmentation? Oh, just additional storage augmentation. Okay. Not much different from me just buying augmentation slot, storage slots with units. Not that much different. Alright, you're a plant person. I need a ship person. Oh, you're a bounty hunter. Hunt and destroy a pirate. Hunt and destroy a pirate. Deliver illegal cargo. Raid a capital ship. Lots of options for you outlaws out there. I'm gonna pull up the anomaly. So change my appearance. Life support systems, commercial monitoring disabled, station defenses primed for freedom, Atlas, Aeron, surveillance uplink rejected. Glorious survivor, the promised star will be yours. Glass, 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 glass. Okay. So while that place was indeed nice, it is not what I'm looking for. Let's go to the space anomaly, which is where you will find many other players doing missions and doing bounties so they can gain items that only you can do at the space anomaly. So you're probably going to see some players in here once we touch down. Because this is essentially the multiplayer hub. And since it's crossplay, it's going to be players across all systems. Hollow Arena Battles. Okay, we've seen that. You can see the different ships of other players as well. This is one style of Sentinel ship. Mine is of a more sleeker design. You got all sorts of people with their ships here. This is where you go to the bounty board so you can take on different missions at the Nexus. And this is a weekend event. Civilized space, construct an outpost. Kill 50 monstrosities. These are basically your dailies. Basically your dailies that the community all takes part in. And of course you got your exclusive items that only Quicksilver you can get with Quicksilver. Such as different decorations, sigils, parts for your mech, different armors for yourself as well. None of which I've been able to get my hands on because I haven't been playing the game like that. You can change the color of your ship's, jet trail. You can change the color of your jetpack trail. Different heads you can give yourself. I am Groot. Like all sorts of different options.
Back in my day, before we could fly on a starship, we'd saw these yellow letters fly through the sky saying, in a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
We got straight up armored pieces. This one costing more than anything else. Yeah, unlockable gestures, lots of stuff, lots of stuff. You want your hot sauce? You want your hot sauce? Well, too bad you can't get it. Oh, this gets us up here real quick. I need to get my other Corvette back, though. Because it's one thing to be able to use this Sentinel. It's literally under lock and key because of what happened last time. We're not trying to have you severely impaired because you want to have some super hot sauce. Okay, there's got to be a console so we can call in the elation. I need my ship back. No offense to the Corvette that was basically hovering over my freighter, but I need my real ship back. What if you could put a spicy ramen packet on tacos? I mean, it's entirely possible. Okay, we got this whole space over here. Can I call my Corvette back over here? Is there a console to call my Corvette over here? People love themselves some Sentinel ships, don't they? What the... Am I looking at this wrong? Did this man just fly into here in some literal boxes? Oh, no, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, this is such a cool ship design. Oh, it's so cool. See, this is what I was actually trying to do. I was actually trying to make an elevated design so that it wasn't, my Corvette wasn't looking like it was dragging on the ground. So I might need to remake my entire ship, because having it elevated off the ground like this is my goal for Corvette. It's my actual goal. And this right here, this is already a good design. This is how it should be. This is how you do it. So Kitty, we got close to finding a planet for Kitten 1, but it turns out that it has gravitational anomalies and will randomly cause gravity to just, you know, cease and cause you to fly high up into the air, so I wouldn't exactly call it a paradise planet. But for my trouble, we did get our hands on a very nice Sentinel ship, which I have dubbed the Machina. I've upgraded it to be S-Class. So we're going to be using the Machina for a little bit. What time is it? 4:01. Goodness gracious me. Time flies when you're having fun. Alright, so. And just as a reminder, just because the space anomaly is here doesn't mean that people will discover my planet and then thus take it for themselves. I still discovered this entire system. So what I'm going to do is, before we do anything else, we're going to make our way to another system. One with preferably hospitable and understanding people. And that looks like it has like maybe one or two places. This one looks like it has multiple. So we're gonna go to a space station, have a real space station so I can get my Corvette back. Hopefully there'll be some actual good planets, because when we went there, the weather was pleasant. It didn't have any storms, but the daytime temperature was like 115, 116, while the nighttime temperatures were 32. So part of me thinks that, maybe this ain't the one. That's a desolate planet, aggressive sentinels. That's not gonna work. I'm just trying to find a beautiful, verdant planet. One that doesn't have hostile weather formations. Corrosive planet. Joy. Okay. There's gotta be some better ones other than this. Ooh. Please be a good one. Please be a good one. Humid planet. Hold on. You found hot sauce? Hooray. Best of luck though, just be careful. It's humid, but it doesn't say hot. And it has star bulbs and paraffinium, which are trademarks for planets that tend to be a bit lush sometimes. Augustine 5. What time is it? 5:09? We're making good time. We're making good time. I'm not gonna jinx it, so we're good. I'm just gonna keep quiet until we land to see what type of planet it is. Check out foods. Give me a sec to land. Let me find a good place to land. I don't see any weird weather happening right now. Why couldn't you just be a normal planet? What do you mean this place has lethal humidity outbreaks? What do you mean? You couldn't just be normal for 5 minutes. Could you not be yourself for 5 minutes? Sorry, I had another thing I had to check as well. Let's see. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised at all? Of course. Of all the sauces you could find for your tacos, why am I not surprised that the sauce you would find would be called Diablo? Why am I not surprised? So while I think this planet does seem kind of nice, if it wasn't for the lethal humidity outbreaks looming potentially. Here, you want to know my response to you showing me more hot sauce after your last encounter when you were facing off against the death sauce? This is my response. There you go. There you go. That's how I feel. 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 That's how I feel about that current situation. What you mean you found some Diablo sauce? You ain't learned your lesson. No, you know what? You know what? Actually, go ahead. Go ahead. Take as much Diablo sauce as you can. As much as you can. Go ahead, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. And when your eyes are so watery that you can't even type out the words, I can't type properly, I don't want to hear nothing about how hot you are. I don't want to hear nothing about, like, I shouldn't have done that. You think? I don't want to hear nothing. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're grown. You're grown. Go ahead and be grown. Oh, and I just locked away the sauces so I find new sauce. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't want to hear nothing about this. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's too hot. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead with your bad self. Do what you want to do. But it ain't gonna have nothing to do with me after I done warned you. I think this is a good planet. This will be Planet Vindicta. What actually happened last time, if you can explain? Okay, so this is a couple years ago. I was playing a game called Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise, something. It was a recent Tales of Arise game. I was playing it, and Kitty was eating tacos. So she decided to try out a brand new sauce called Death Sauce. She didn't look up how people felt about the sauce. She just saw the name Death on the sauce and said, like, I need to try that. She had no idea about how powerful it was, but it was in the millions of Scoville units. So she says, I'll come back. I'm gonna go ahead and eat myself some tacos. She goes to eat some tacos, and she comes back. Mouth literally on fire. Eyes watery to the point where she can't even type out her own words properly. And this went on for well over 30 minutes. And you want to know how bad it was? Her mouth was still on fire like at least 1 or 2 days afterwards. But the initial pain was so incredible that it put her in pain. This is now planet Vindicta. Because of course, the planet wants to be vindictive and give me remote sentinels, frequent flora, abundant fauna, but lethal humidity outbreaks. I can't think of a planet more fitting to be called a vindictive than this. This is now planet Vindicta. I say with happiness, though, because I believe this planet fits that moniker to a T. All right. That's crazy. You want to try? Best of luck. Best of luck. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you want. Do what you want. Just know that kitty couldn't feel her mouth for a couple of days. But go ahead. Y'all grown. Y'all grown-ups. Y'all grown-ups in here. We ain't got no childrens. We ain't got no kids unsupervised up in here. Y'all do what y'all want. Do what y'all want. Go ahead. Just know that I warned you just to keep you safe. Know that I am warning you. It is, let me say this as a disclaimer, it's not a good idea to eat the death sauce. But if you don't want to listen, that's you. That's your behind. It ain't got nothing to do with me. If you hurting, you can't say Kyushu didn't tell you nothing. Alright, the game has saved, and I believe we've done quite a bit today. We've discovered that planets don't like to be lush when I'm trying to look for them. We've also learned that anytime I'm hopeful for a lush planet, I get ones that are either irradiated, super hot, super cold, or incredibly toxic. This one is just good enough where it's not going to be a problem. We've discovered multiple new systems. We've named one planet. We've named a planet today, which is very, 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 very charismatic of its very own name. For the most part, I don't see any issues. It's just a relatively warm planet, but it has lethal humidity outbreaks, but I don't see that happening. So this might actually be a nice planet. The night sky is nice. You got all these other planets I haven't discovered yet. And you got I think there's a space station. Yeah, I think there's a space station. Yeah, that's the space station right there in between them all. So this is actually a good one. Good one. This is actually a good one. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been today's session of No Man's Sky. Me returning and messing with the game. We may have some more future sessions of this, but I got some other things planned that I want to take care of before this month is out and before we move into September, because that's when I'm gonna really get busy. So overall, I had a fun time with No Man's Sky today. And Kitty, you can go ahead and tell, well, actually, you can go ahead and tell Ananis. You know what? I'll tell you later. But this was a fun session. I'm glad to be playing No Man's Sky again, and it was fun. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. To all my members, thank you for your support. To all my subscribers, thank you for your support. And to anyone new who's watching this channel for the very first time, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Even check out my membership here on YouTube or me over on Patreon, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.